Hi guys, this is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please like, share, subscribe, and hype my videos if you have done so already. And if you get anything from my work, a connect the dot, an epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create, please consider supporting my work. All the links are going to be underneath this live after it's over. But it's not just my links, it's all the people I find value, I love, and I appreciate their work, whether they have their own channels, whether they are drawing oracle cards, whether they are doing a lot behind the scenes. I'll get into that. Please consider looking at the links because it's just Amish mindset, and I like to support people who support me. AllyKatCreations211.com is my website. There you get to see the plethora of things I am working on, pyramids, skulls, all that fun stuff. If you're interested in a commission or just purchasing something, please email me. That's the best way to get in contact with me. And lastly, I have channel memberships. There you guys get to have channel privileges like emojis, entries into my raffles, and I do give away pyramid skulls, paintings, all kinds of good stuff. I also have, beyond the special emojis, oracle card readings. I do a whole hour of oracle card readings for just the channel members and what's going on in the collective consciousness. 4D gets to work with me on my projects that are behind the scenes. And really excited for Craft and Sip today because you guys are actually going to participate when more people come in. We're going to participate on what I am going to color today. I got divinely inspired. I had this concept in my mind. I had it there. I had it. It was whirling. But I didn't know how to actually apply and get there. And epiphany from upstairs came, and beyond doing all the work that I've been looking at with my wanting to create a book with all the fur babies in it, giving it spiritual topics and themes, I've been creating a lot of AI generated, but using Little Thor, Chippy the Chipmunk, Baby P, and Freya in all of my work, not including myself. And you guys get to choose what I'm going to color today. So I'm excited for when more people come in, what I'm going to do in terms of using my Prismacolors and seeing how it works. You know, you can't put something out if you don't try it for yourself. And don't worry, I do have coffee. I'm going early today because I don't have work, even though I did work. And I'm trying to finish up this course. It just doesn't end. But hi, Scott. Hi, Divine Sunflower Tarot. Amazing channel. She did a very secret reading for me yesterday during one of her lives, and I hope it's spot on. I'm really excited. Shmaya also pulled some cards for me earlier today, and it kind of matches that some new love is coming in, and this girl kind of would be nice to shift and pivot already. You gotta love that. Hi, Charlene. Hi, El Sunray, or Miss Leah, however you want to say it. Beautiful souls are in the chat. Welcome in, Ashmeyer. You are amazing. But yeah, Sid has some lives, and then she does some secret channel stuff. So you gotta go watch. And you guys, a lot of people, Sid might not know this, but I don't pull my own cards. So if I need to get advice off of either a relationship or my career, I'll ask other people because I don't want my energy field to influence the reading per se. So it's nice to get another perspective, someone that really doesn't know me, to pull cards and pull energy on me. That is amazing. And I really thank Sid for doing that. And I also want to say it's validating. So please go check out her channel. It's not enough to just anybody can pull a freaking oracle card, but it's another way of how you go about interpreting what you're receiving and what you're channeling in from upstairs. And I do this with Janine as well. When Janine pulls for me, I'm always seeking where it validates in my life. And there are people that you just don't connect with, and that's okay. It might not be your group of people, but I know that Sid has a talent and she's on it. Let's hope so. I'll let her know, but I know for the rest of the stuff, I'm being super creative right now, focusing on more on my career than anything else. Holy shitballs, guys. The energies. Holy moly. Is anybody sleeping? Because I yesterday tried to get sleep. Funny. Funny. It didn't want to happen. It didn't want to happen. Sleep was like evading me last night. And Freya was a little bit of a component to it. She had the zoomies, but I think something was around me making her wake me up. I don't know. Charlene, that is very true. I am a part of the collective, but like, let's just say so when I'm doing my oracle card readings, my intention is for everybody. If I try to pull like I have a twin flame set and my romance angels and all of that, like what's coming in, I'm not pulling the right cards because I'm influencing for myself. Like my intention to read oracle is for everybody. Yes, there are probably cards in there for myself as well, but when I need an answer, I don't necessarily pull my own cards because there is an influence there that we've seen other people try to do that in tarot card readings politically. And I have yet to see any of the things that person pulls become accurate. We all know who I'm talking about. And that's not to say that if she's personally reading, which she doesn't do anymore or hasn't done in years, our Canadian friend, she's pulling politically. I don't buy anything that she puts out. It's all her interpretation using the cards as a tool. When I think me and Sid are pulling, and I know Ashmaya has the same gift, and Buckshot is also having the same gift, we're channeling through. So spirit literally pulls the cards that needs to be drawn for everybody. And if that includes me in the message, cool. But my intention is for everybody. That's what I'm asking upstairs in my mind. What does everybody need for right now? And let's just say a lot of us I'm going through, let's just say Allison is going through enormous changes in my life. I had to do adulting. I'm getting 4 windows because that's really the point of my loan, was that and anything left over. Car has to wait until I pivot my job or get more income. The loan was to save my ass. It was to make me literally get that window fixed, but you can't just do one. And I have wood rot around the other windowsills that need to get replaced. I got bugs coming in. It's disgusting. And I also, because of the electric and gas costs around this especially this area, I chose more of the adulting than anything else. Like, yes, I need a car, but if I keep the job around the corner, I can walk to work. Um, that's not within question, and I can get things delivered to me when need be. Right? So I need more of a stability in my life and a career pivot, or doing what I'm doing now, and then hopefully having some side hustles on the way. I'm also playing around with creating my own merch shop, where they would be Freya, Little Thor, Baby P, and our new friend Chippy the Chipmunk on merch. Um, and maybe some of the phrases that I say, I need streams of income and they're not all consistent. So if I could launch this and the other books and go from there, and I won't have to worry about, I could still work that job, but I won't have to worry about, like, oh, I can't finance and I can't pay the bills. Right? We're all trying to get out of that slump. So I definitely appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Energies have been wonky. I know a lot of people are missing the sleep. I did a beautiful Real and Raw yesterday, and I actually got an amazing email from somebody who watched it. I don't know if they're even a subscriber to my channel, but it really hit them that we're all trying to just ride on the surfboard on this tsunami wave, that we keep, we keep getting knocked off of the surfboard, but we like get another drift up, and we're like trying to skirt some very turbulent energies in water right now. And just to keep getting back on that board and riding the tsunami, because we don't know where the fuck it's going to land. But my goodness. Schumann has been calm. I'm going to check. I checked earlier. I'm going to wait for a couple more people to come in so you guys can vote. I mean, I can always leave it up, but no one knows what they're voting for. And I'm going to see if I can make a poll out of it to have some funsies. The Hertz right now is 792. We're rather high. Earlier today, what the junkies? It's like, it's chill. Nothing crazy. We had that one light spike last night, and that's it. That calls it. And it's making me wanting to purchase something. Let me see. It's not letting me see it. Okay, let's see if it'll do the solar. So the electromagnetic field, unless I pay a subscription, and I'm not doing it. Something happened to that. What happened there? That's a coronagraph. Guys, what's going on? Anybody spot the UFOs, the motherships in the sun? Do you see them? The spots, those are not, those are motherships. Jesus Louises. Yeah, the sun is a little active. Just a little bitty. We're on the normal side, but when is that energy going to hit us? I don't need men's health. I get these crazy emails from health insurance that I don't apply myself to because it sucks. And yeah, no. Chicken buck buck, 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 chicken. Although, Charlene, I'm gonna say I do have a coloring sheet. We're not coloring it or choosing it today, but hang on. I'm going to show Charlene her beautiful work in a coloring sheet. I'm so excited. Guys, you have no idea how excited I am for this. And like everybody, a lot of people do that I'm watching with my tarot cards are like, don't tell everybody what you're doing. Keep it secret. I can't. It's Chicken and Batty and Freya. Come on now. How cute is that? You get to make your own chicken and color in Batty. You can color in Batty purple. I know. I figured Charlene would enjoy that one more than any. I'm sure she's going to enjoy the other ones, but that's her work. How exciting is that? I think it's exciting. I literally ripped. I mean, this weekend. So let's talk about energy. After the vending event on Saturday, I can't tell you how crazy this wasn't a spiritual vending event. Normally the one that I do in 2 towns over, that's all spiritual. I went to the library. Okay, these are people from like Gary and my area going down to my library. Let me tell you that I sold pyramids. I never sell pyramids. I didn't bring the big ones, but I did bring the small ones and the ones that you could see a lot of the bigger geodes in. And it sold. A 4-hour event. I done my best work. I sold a lot of the hearts, the business card holders. I did sell a little painting, a little craft, and I'm shocked for 4 hours and the amount of people that were there. Wow. And what's crazy is that only the older ladies knew what a business card holder was because they all thought that's where you put your phone down. I think I packed my business card. No, I have one over here. I have my bullet one. Guys, this holds a business card. Yeah. Here's my business card. Hi, Sparky. Okay, now, mind you, only the older ladies knew exactly what that was. Most people think you could do this. Or if you want to watch something, you could do that. But someone else also said that you could put a recipe book in, depending on how thick it is. I have to get better 308s for these. But and I got to use sign language. There's a deaf lady who came and was asking me a price, and I totally fucked up 30 because I only know 20. Um, I think 30's like this. I don't remember. I don't remember. But I did sign to somebody, and everybody was like, she knows sign language. But even the better part of that is that one of the special ed ladies that works in she's an admin in my department. She's the deaf teacher. She does the sign language and the hard of hearing kids. She was there. She wrote a book. That's right. She wrote a book. So, not enough of you on here, but we got, let me see if I can make a poll. All right, we're gonna do, I don't think it's gonna let me do this. Okay, hang on. So, I printed out 4 coloring sheets. You guys get to choose which one I'm gonna do. So we're gonna do surprise. I don't know why balloons came up. High spirit. So we're gonna do a process of elimination. We're gonna do 2 A and B, and then whatever wins from A or B will go against. We'll do try a process of elimination. How's that? Okay, I know I don't make sense, but we're gonna make it make sense. So this is picture A. Picture A is Little Thor and an alien. Hi, Mel. Little Thor and an alien. That's A. And B is Little Thor playing with the squirrel. It looks like he's going to eat the squirrel, but he's playing with the squirrel. What's up, Mel? I love my built-in clip. Well, I'll explain this. So I'm going to put up a poll. Let me just find it. A equals yes. Little Thor alien. I'll just make it Little Thor alien equals, no, that's, holy crap. All right, I'm starting a poll. So you got this. Hang on. I got to click on the right one. this is yes with the alien. And then where did the other one? The other one disappeared. No, there it is. I found it. And this is no. So vote now for what you guys want. This is a process of elimination. So LilThor&Alien, obviously what I'm doing is the process of elimination. I'm going to do another round of a process elimination, and then we're going to choose which one. Sorry. These polls get complicated. And I'll leave it up for a few minutes. So the idea is that I printed out 4 of these coloring sheets. I plan on making a coloring book, but just like the books, themed. So Little Thor and Freya and Baby P and Chippy are going through portals and meeting aliens, going through portals. And the portal thing is just they're going to meet some guys. And then I was working on this morning them meeting fairies or mystical forest creatures. Then they're going to meet their friends that went over the Rainbow Bridge and their friends that, you know, obviously Ash Maya's babies, the Big Mimi's babies, and all the fur babies. I know Scott gave me his picture of his doggo. They're going to go meet the babies, the fur babies. And I'm making a whole series of these. So they're going to be short stories for little kids to learn about aliens and portals and abilities. There's one that they're going to see ghosts and evil figures that they have to stay away from, and they're going to defeat them. And superheroes. There's going to be a lot. And I have this all concocted in my head. So, but before I even go about publishing any of it, I want to make sure that the coloring I could do, anybody could do. Kids, adults. I don't want to make it too overly hard, or because there's some stuff that is like you got to be an artist to be precise. And I don't want that. I want like an actual like kid friendly, but adults could do it too kind of thing. Does that make sense? I'll close the poll out in 1 more minute. I know it's hard, but I'm gonna it's just which one I'm gonna do today. That's all. Really excited about this. Interestingly enough, Michael Zinn, who just released his book, it is gonna be here tomorrow, I hope. Amazon's been a little today's Prime Day, by the way. So Amazon's pissing me off, but I should have Michael Zinn's book in hand. Hang on, I'll let you know. He wrote a book. It's arriving tomorrow. Let's hope it gets here. You are the answer. And he reached out to me the other day. I might be on his show at some point this month, just shooting the breeze. And he has asked me to beta test one of his other things he's working on. And I'm kind of like having to get learned in really quick about Google's AI and API keys. What? Crazy. Okay, so yes, 1. Thor&Alien 1. Okay. Hold your hats. We have another polling coming. We have another polling coming. Get ready. Chippy the squirrel. Chippy the chipmunk, damn it. Why do I have squirrels on my mind? Chippy the chipmunk. Look at the cute. He looks like the chipmunks, Alvin, Simon, Theodore. Are you going to get ready for this? It's little Freya, the superhero cat. And don't be offended if you don't pick Freya. Don't worry. I have a ton of Freya stuff. All right, I'm starting the poll. Thank you, Ashmaya. So we're doing Chippy, Chippy the squirrel, or Freya the superhero cat. And don't get upset. Freya won't be. She's not even down here. She's upstairs with the birds. I got to clean my deck tomorrow. I have to lawn mow tomorrow. So there's so while I wait, I'm going to give it a few minutes. Did I send those? Which one? No, it's not that one. So this is what it looks like in AI. I know there's glare. Oh my God, guys. Baby P and the babies. Guys, look at Chippy funding off the shadow figures. Actually, I should just go down to here. Jeez Louise, I don't have all of them in here because I have everything in different folders. It's Little Thor and the squirrel. Where is my Freya? I'm going to find it. I found it. And that's Freya. I can't wait to make a book. No idea how I cannot wait. Blessings. Okay, let's see. Okay, Chippy. I mean, if I get to, I don't know how I'm going to color obviously I'm an artist, so I'm going to be coloring it like for reals. So now the next poll is determining what Allison colors today for Craft and Sip. We got Little Thor and the Alien, and we got Chippy the Chipmunk. I love my possums. I had not seen Baby P, but that's probably because the babies are probably on Baby P's back, and it's probably a better idea for me to leave some food down here. Oh my God. I gotta clean my deck. There's too many raccoon turds everywhere. Crazy. So, last poll is gonna decide it. So last poll, Chippy will be yes. And Little Thor and the Alien will be no. Oh, was it Freya? Oh, Freya won. Okay. Hang on. So Freya will be yes. Superhero cat. And Little Thor will be no. I mean, guys, it doesn't matter. It does and doesn't. I just want to have fun with you guys. But I'll let you guys decide. How's that? So Freya and Thor. And if I have time, I'll do more. I promise. I don't like to waste paper around here. I seriously got the epiphany yesterday to include the alien. Now here's the problem with the AI. I tried it on the thing it's an app that I have on my phone. It's not ChatGPT, it's its own other entity. And when I put in humanoid alien Palladian, it did not pop up. It popped up a gray. When I popped up just to be funsies, a draconian, nope, a gray. And sure, there's grays that have both genetics in them. But you know. But as you guys vote, I'll let that sink for another minute. Hi, Eddie. This is me and Freya. In a coloring sheet. How adorbs. How adorbs is that? So today, chicken, buck. Chicken, chicken, chicken. It didn't work, but we'll chicken anyway. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Because things are batshit crazy right now. Batshit crazy right now. It's batshit crazy. Okay, Little Thor 1, we're going to do with Little Thor and the Alien. I knew you guys would pick that up. We're going to get into the energies. Don't. I just had to get this out of the way because I will be doing it. There's a lot for me to read for you guys, so hang on to your hats. There's a lot of energy. Let's just say right behind my computer is the Vegasphere. I have a Helm of Awe ring on. I got Norse everything in this house. You go to my bathroom, there is the Vegasphere, and the Helm of Awe is more of my favorite, but it's the compass. I love my runes. I actually have in here my rune dice. And back down here is all my Eddas, Sagas, and Furthok rune books. Hi, Sparky. Hi, the big meanie. How are you? I'm sorry you missed it, the big meanie. I'm making a coloring book. But we're going to be coloring in today using the 150 count Prismacolor pencils. And if I see another one on sale, I need another kit. They don't like to sell pencils individually. They do, but it's just primary colors and the popular ones. Unless anybody knows a trick that I don't. So Allison is 444 in my clock. 444, 444. So I got an epiphany. I'm trying to pivot my life. I'm trying to do better for myself. And I need more of I'm trying to storyboard all the AI stuff that I've been doing with Freya and your guys' babies. And upstairs was like, why don't you create a coloring book and theme it? And that's going to help you redirect your thinking upstairs. And I could kill two birds with one stone. For sure. All right, energies. We need energies. We need energies. Let's see what is on the plate for today. Huh. During the real and raw, I did read a lot of yesterday's energies. Guys, I was not happy. I am a happy hair. Certain areas in my life, I'm not happy. Let's just rephrase that because that's not true. Like this right here excites the fuck out of me. I did a little bit of my course today. I have things to look forward to. I'm excited. But there's other aspects of my life that are like, so it's been a wavelength of riding on the wave of what the fuckness. And there's a lot of heavy energy that's been going through, and we're all shifting, we're all making changes. It's just heavy right now. Very heavy. Hang on. Damn share thingy. And Mercury is going in the microwave at the end of the month, by the way. I thought I was having some microwave issues today. Mercury meaning. So this is Mercury square Neptune. Mercury in Cancer may have been flooding your awareness with memories, yeah, emotions, and thoughts about people and situations your logical mind assumed were closed chapters. Correct, sir. Whether it be a romantic connection your heart never fully released, a family member your soul has been longing to have a deeper conversation with. Oh, that's half my family up there. Or friendships that ended before either of you said what truly needed to be said. The emotions surfacing right now are doing so for a deeply spiritual reason. On June 3rd, Neptune in Aries squares Mercury and reveals the feelings refusing to fade were always higher guidance. The thoughts circling back to the same person were always divine communications, and the words your heart has been composing in private were preparing you for a moment exactly like this one. Trust what is moving through you enough to speak, write, or send it. Because Mercury square Neptune confirms that what your feelings have been carrying was always the truth. What you communicate from a place of emotional honesty during this transit has the power to heal, reconnect, and transform the very connections your mind had almost given up on. The universe is confirming that the timing of whatever you choose to express right now is divinely supported. I mean, tantric? Maybe for some. Maybe for some. I don't know. I'm only showing this. This is going to be the thumbnail when you see the video. I like how they make me look like I have a huge ass rack, and I don't. But I really like what they did with my Phoenix. I'm the goddess of the paintbrush. I've been playing around with these. The neon sign thing I'm enjoying right now. I'm in that. I mean, I have one behind me. We're gonna get into some of the quantum stuff, but let's get into the energy stuff first. Today, it's Tuesday, and I'm realizing that some of the biggest changes in life don't happen overnight. They happen because we keep showing up, keep believing, and keep moving forward, even when we can't see the whole picture yet. I'm proud of myself for the progress I have made, the lessons I have learned, and the challenges I've overcome. I trust my instincts, I trust my decisions, and I trust the direction I'm heading. Every day, I'm becoming stronger, wiser, and more confident in who I am. Good things are building, and I'm excited to see what comes next. Please say this to yourself if you're doubting anything in your life. Please. Because I'll tell you guys what, I'm proud of me for not giving up on the things that have been years in the making. I'm not giving up making pyramids just because it was a fad at one point and everybody was buying them for $300-400 when mine is way cheaper than that. I'm not giving up on making books, even though I do have to write one eventually one day. But that will come in divine timing. But look at where you have been in your life. I have gone through two of my parents' transcensions, meaning passings aways. Finding out my birth mother took herself out, transcension self. Going to art school and having my whole life rerouted due to an illness. And then my mom getting sick and having to take course direction in helping her. Having to give up a career because it was about to kill me for another career that almost killed me there too. And now I'm at a point where it's about, I don't know why it's 11 years that I have to pivot my career. I was at the YMCA for 11 years, and in August will be my 12th year being a paraprofessional, and for some reason they don't pay enough, and I got to get bigger and better and stair step. I don't know. Or just do this and pray for the best. But I'm going to do this and still keep the other job being smart. But look at all the adversity you had to overcome in your life and give yourself kudos for what you have overcome. Each and every one of our stories are going to be way different. Left field, crazy shit. But you're here today as stronger as ever. Be proud of yourself. You overcame relationships that were devastating, whether it be your family, a partner, a friend. You're here, standing strong. Keep that in the back of your mind. I think it's very highly important. Here's another beauty for us energy people today. June 2nd, the sun in Gemini sextiles Saturn in Aries at 12 degrees, creating a powerful moment where awareness meets responsibility and intention meets action. This is a karmic turning point that reveals whether your thoughts, words, and daily decisions are aligned with the future you are trying to create. Saturn in Aries asks you to stop waiting for permission and take ownership of your life, your relationships, and the direction of your path. The universe is not responding to what you desire, but to what you consistently embody through your actions. In relationships, this energy reveals where maturity, accountability, and honest communication create lasting foundations, while avoidance and repetition continue the same karmic lessons. What you choose now has the power to alter the direction of your future, opening a new timeline built through conscious choice rather than unconscious habit. Aries and Saturn. Don't FAFO. It's a stern see you next Tuesday. Toodaloo, cuntaroos. It's not a playful energy. It's one that you get your nose to the grindstone and you put your work out. You do your shit. You create. And if you're retired, it doesn't matter. What are you doing every day to move yourself forward? You can't just sit there. You can't just think about it. You can't just walk around it. You got to go through it. So what are you doing to better your life? And that could be going to your backyard or your land and planting seeds. Because at the end of the day, you're creating growth, because you have to tender and nurture that garden, and you're going to pluck those weeds out so that your harvest comes. That is still putting action into motion to have a cause and effect. You can't just sit there and hope and wish. And even, I mean, Ashmai and Sid did a beautiful reading on me, like new love is coming in. I am not expecting it. I'm just putting it in the back of my mind. I'm going to bowl it up in an energy bowl and throw it out into the universe. Because I never know. I never know. Well, you can you can grow mushrooms in the woods. Some herbs do very well in the woods. Jeez Louises, I have to read it like this. Oh my God, I don't like that. June 2nd. I didn't know that had music, mind you. You have all these new goals, and the best part about it is the person you need to become in order to accomplish them. Every time you notch another win, you level up internally. It's the reason you're always reaching for more. Not because you're greedy, but because growth is so vital to your purpose. You're becoming your inner elevation. You're becoming your inner elevation. Those are the real goals. Everything else is just a bonus. And it's so true. Me doing a show with zero expectations, the fact that I was put on a wait list for that show and I got an email, hey, like, get your shit together. Like, here's an opportunity. We had space open up. I took it and I had my best vending event yet in terms of money. I wasn't expecting it. I was not expecting to sell pyramids. No. But at the end of the day, I felt so elated. I felt very excited for what's to come next. Pop in all these coloring sheets and these ideas, and I hit the floor, and I probably did about 40 to 50 coloring sheets. And if Allison didn't get the new phone, I wouldn't have been able to do that. Because I'm doing most of it, almost all of the work off my phone, and then just transferring it to my computer. What? And I hope that when I'm speaking about myself, you guys are also thinking for yourselves in what you are cultivating in your life and how you're elevating yourself. Sitting on the couch with lesser evil popcorn, even though it's delicious, isn't going to get you to your destination. And if your destination is just to be, continue doing the inner work and clearing and purging. I know a lot of us are clearing and purging constantly. It's a for never ending process. It's a necessary process. June 2nd, we have a much better energy supporting the day as the moon in Capricorn helps us to get organized and get shit done. We'll be illuminated to where life feels like it's sucking the life force energy out of us. How many of you feel like the life has been sucked out of you the last few days? I'm energized today. I slept Saturday into Sunday and did not want to get up. Done. Only to realize where we can tackle it from a new angle and make it feel less daunting. The biggest struggle we face today is realizing we are spending too much time dreaming about what could be and not enough time in reality. Dealing with what currently is. We open our mind to where we can check things off to the to-do list. to free up some time, energy, and attention to build towards the new dream. What action steps are you taking to create your dream? How hot is it by you, Charlene? Today it's 71 here. It's gorgeous out. So tomorrow Allison's doing lawn work. Um, I'm always myself. I don't know when I'm not myself. And some people think I'm a psychopath. That's all right. This is a big one. And I needed this today. The quiet strength of starting over again. Embrace the quiet strength within you as you embark on a new chapter of starting over again. Remember, every new beginning holds the promise of endless possibilities and growth. Allow yourself to release any doubts or fears and trust in your resilience and inner wisdom. Starting over is not a sign of weakness, but a testament to your courage and determination to create a life that aligns with your true self. Embrace the opportunity to rediscover your passions, redefine your goals, and embrace the journey ahead with an open heart. You have the strength within you to navigate the transition with grace and optimism. Believe in yourself and the power of new beginnings. Oh no. Wildfires. Mm. June 2nd. The universe is saying to you today, you are not controlled by your emotions. You are guided by them. Learn their language and rise above the noise. Get ready to move with emotional strength and clarity. Your peace deepens when you choose response over reaction. I do have your email. Fortunately, where Scott is in his part of the world, Mr. Utah himself, I'm hoping where those fires aren't as in population. Um, but wildfire season in Canada sucks for us because we get their jet stream that comes down all the time, and it's like death to breathe outside. Yeah, no thanks. Who wants to see a skinny mini Allison with a chicky? This is from a very long time ago. It's a chickie. It's a chicken. Buck, buck. Chicky. That's me in the classroom. June 2nd. Before anything else today, congratulate yourself for opening your eyes. Never underestimate that blessing. Never treat it as something small. There are victories still waiting to be claimed because you are here. You are still turning pages, still moving forward, still carrying a story that refuses to end. Be proud of that. Today's energy stands directly before you, reminding you of one of the greatest forces you carry within yourself, your subconscious mind. This month is asking you to stay positive no matter what life places around you. Not because challenges are not real, but because your focus becomes the soil where your future grows. What you repeatedly feed your mind, your spirit eventually begins building. What you repeatedly tell yourself, your life slowly starts believing. The thoughts you entertain, the words you speak about yourself, the jokes you make at your own expense, the way you treat people when nobody is watching, the energy you release into the world. None of it disappears. Everything moves in circles. Everything becomes a law of attraction. Everything returns carrying seeds. Everything multiplies into more of what you continue feeding. You know what has been living inside your mind lately. You know what has been receiving your attention. So let your focus become something worthy of your future. Let it become something that will make you smile when you look back at this chapter. Life can apply pressure. Life can challenge you. Life can shake you, but you still decide whether the pressure becomes your prison or your preparation. Everything around you is alive in its own way. Everything reads, everything writes. That is why history remains long after some stories fade. The choices you make today are already writing chapters that tomorrow will remember. Do not spend the month collecting images of failure and defeat. Your mind is always listening. Your spirit is always recording. Your future is always responding. So think like someone preparing for greatness. Speak like someone expecting abundance. Walk like someone who already knows their story is far from over. Because the life you are creating begins long before the world can see it. I mean, here's today's theme. Stop giving up on yourself. Redirect. I've had to redirect my career several times. It has not been an easy road. It's been juggled with insanity. This one, I'm like learning, but I don't know if I want to go into specific what I'm learning, but I need it as a background to have the awareness and understanding. That is a little too down. So a plane just went over my house, a large one. Note that I'm not far from Midway, the Gary Airport. That was a large 747 sounding one. I used to live 8 minutes from Newark Airport. I know my plane sounds. They don't come up around here as much because they usually go over Michigan or Lake Michigan. I think YouTube is behind on algorithms. Oh, I just saw Scott's post. Yikes. Here's more energies for you all. The universe is saying June brings a noticeable change in energy. After months of intensity, uncertainty, and rapid change, the atmosphere begins to soften. One of the biggest astronomical influences is the movement of Jupiter into Cancer, where it will remain for the next year. Jupiter is the planet of growth, opportunity, blessings, and expansion. Cancer governs home, family, emotional security, intuition, and the things that truly nourish us. This shift encourages growth that comes not from pushing harder, but from creating stronger foundations. Many people may find themselves focusing on building a life that feels safe, meaningful, and emotionally fulfilling. I'm in that energy. Opportunities can arise through property, family businesses, healing work, hospitality, creativity, and any connected to caring for others. And we're not done, but spiritual cachet. There is a difference between changing your circumstances and changing your relationship to them. Ooh. And changing the theme here. And this is like a lot of all the things that I've been reading lately. Most people spend years trying to create movement in the outer world while carrying the same inner posture into every new chapter. The same vigilance, the same anticipation, the same need for certainty before allowing themselves to relax. But eventually something shifts, not necessarily around you, within you. And because of that, life begins to feel different, even before it looks different. The uncertainty lands differently. The waiting lands differently. Not because you have been indifferent, because you are no longer carrying the same weight into each moment. This is how genuine change often arrives, quietly, without a dramatic announcement, without a visible finish line. Just the growing recognition that what once consumed so much energy no longer does. And in its place, something simpler emerges. Presence, trust, space. Not because life has become predictable, because you have stopped requiring it to be. Are you making the changes in your life? Are you? No? What are you waiting for? Little Thor to meet an alien? Is that what we're waiting for? I am getting my grays out. Who brought the grays out? That's purple. Ooh. Nope, I want that color. Yeah, there's a lot of grays here. Not for my Prismacolor sharpener. How is everybody doing today? Please do not forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype to my channel. Earlier, our beautiful collective chose a coloring sheet I created. And with anything, we got to test out how awesome it's going to turn out if I color it. And let's say you guys want to color it. I'm going to make a book. And then you get to color Little Thor too. What? That's a concept. I just have to figure out what shade of gray I want the alien. Sure, I could pull up the picture, but we're not going with the picture. We're going to go different. I'm just sharpening my pencils with my trusty Prismacolor sharpener. But how is everybody doing? I know I have not been able to sleep properly. I don't know about you guys. Sleep has been a little difficult. Difficult. What are you guys sipping on? I'm sipping on coffee and water. Don't be ashamed if you're sipping on some bubbly. Oh, the choices. Now, mind you, Spirit, shut up. Spirit gave me a thumbs down. I'm just coloring. Our little alien friend, let's just say he's one of the good guy alien races that we will hopefully encounter. I hope. Now, for all my UFO enthusiasts out there, You're sipping on cool down coffee. That's awesome. I don't need my coffee too hot, but it can't be freezing. Unless I put ice on it and make iced coffee. So what do you, my UFO enthusiast, what race, okay, not just humanoid. Obviously, we know the Pleiadians have been among us forever. Many of us are them. What alien terrestrial looking people are going to show up first? Will it be the Greys because we already know what they look like? Will it be a Draconian? Will it be the Mantoids? What do you guys think is going to show up first after the humanoids? I want it to be the Arcturians. There is some footage, I don't know how real it is, but it's been a while, of the Arcturians meeting Putin. It depends what race in Nordics, because Nordics could be taken as Procyons, Palladians, Lyrans, humanoid looking. There's some races in other systems that look humanoid. Oh, I'm gonna have to blend better than this, bitch. I'll call myself a bitch, by the way. So the beautiful thing about Prismacolors is that you get to blend your colors. Hi, Steven. I went early because I'm not bound to a schedule. Unless I got like something going on in life. I will show you. In my Alien Gray Agenda, I've read the whole like almanac. Let's see if we'll do it this way. Mm, so Mel, that to me is, well, no. This one is like Arcturian. I'm all about Bigfoot riding a dragon. I love it. Here is they consider the humanoid stuff. I mean, this is the well known. This looks like a Cinnabite, so I don't know how much I based off of that. Um, Grays look a lot. I mean, there's a lot of variations of them. Oh my God, this like I mean, so now this is like becoming like this whole humongous thing. Um, I mean, the mock-ups, I look Palladian. I'm just not tall. I'm a short little wee bitch over here. But even like my adopted mom, that is my mom, who channeled through me, said what we're thinking is them really isn't them. Or like what we're thinking is not necessarily. I mean, it's going to present itself in third dimension, so it will have a form. It will show themselves as they want us to see them. Huh. Chameleons. They shapeshift. And let's just like take this concept. This is now upstairs channeling through me, mind you, upstairs. That I needed. Angels shapeshift. Angels. I have two angels running through this vehicle. They shapeshift. Obviously, I'm Allison. I am a human being, but I got other soul fragments working through me. Now, what's a good example? Instance. If you ever watch the show Vikings and you see the ravens run, around, and then you see this guy with an eye patch on walking around in a human form, obviously we know it's Odin. He's a wanderer. They take form. They manifest through people. And I think that's what my mom was trying to get at, that, yeah, it has a form and it can present itself how it wants to when it's needed for that person. You're not going to see the devil the same way I see the devil. I've seen the one adaptation of it in physicality. These things that we think we have a clue on are, once again, from our thoughts. We are bowls of energy. We are bowls of light in one of our forms. So that's one of their forms. And I think that's what my mother was alluding to, where we think we know, but it's not the actual thing in itself. I mean, things morph and shift. We morph and shift as we age. We cut our hair. Guys, you do your beard up differently if you have one. You gain weight, you lose weight. We morph and shift all the time, but we don't lose our personality or a sense of self. We're just in a container, as they all also are in a container. Energy shifts. It's not excluding us. It also applies to them too. So I think that's where my mother was, and she's trying to clear things up for me, but I think that's what she's alluding to, where angels can come in and take form. You saw it through the Urantia book and the Awaspi book. They come through people. When that old adage where you call and pray for God to help you, and here comes people trying to help you and you deny it because you're looking for some fucking burning bush to talk to you and zoot you up somewhere. No, it's coming through people. Source is also coming through the aliens, or what we named, labeled alien. Just saying. My alien friend is getting some color. So just ponder that for a little bit. You know, we're all captivated by exactly sources, everything, and we're so captivated, and I am too. What is these other beings? What do they look like? I'm more interested than like shoot first and ask questions later kind of person. I want to see them. I'm excited. I've seen them before, but like in my dreams or through a portal, not necessarily, in my sleep state. I've seen the lights in the sky. I've seen a lot of things in my life, and I'm sure many of you have too. But wouldn't it be nice to actually be like, what? Hi. And have a conversation with them. I don't need to be up on their ship. I don't need that. The scarier part is now a lot of people are going to look on AI. And I would say to everybody that's trying to do that to get more information on the races, to stick to the red book, the yellow book. Our emissary actually I'm not trying to her book is notable for giving accuracy on the races. There's a lot of different sources out there that can give you a better depiction unbiasedly of the species. There's a fuck ton of them. We only know about what comes here and what we can imagine. That's about it. And guys, your grays, if you are doing anything with Prismacolors, grays matters. The gray hues matters. Matters. Because if you want to blend, you got to blend correctly or else it's going to look like asshole. But again, you can use a Crayola set when if this comes out, you could do whatever you want. You can use marker. But the artist in me wants to color this nice. It's the alien in you and the alien me. I'm gonna put skin tone in that. It's an alien. It's an alien. It's cute. And that's true, El Sunray. It does depend. And it depends on your frequency of receiving their true form. And it also depends on how densified they are. There is a thing of they actually have to have a form, not necessarily, but most of them that want to communicate with us and be here with us are going to be in form. So we understand we have something material to make our brains work properly. A lot of people postulate like why we don't see more of them. And because a lot of them are in inner earth, and inner earth is not in our visual purview to see them. And that could go for the Jinn, the Bigfoot. Bigfoot is in fourth, probably starting to shift to fifth density. Bigfoot, fairies. They're like, they're also shifting as we are shifting. Okay, we're going to do Little Thor next. Little Thor is not going to be all black. Maybe. We'll see. He's a superhero kitty cat. I have not seen my little Thor. I have the window open just in case I see his little stinky butt. Although I'm not going to lie, last night I got a little upset because I heard kitties fighting and I'm like praying it wasn't him. And I don't know if that was them doing the nasty. I'm hoping so. But I can never be too sure. Really, really sad. I am hoping that it wasn't Little Thor fighting. That's all that cat does is get into fights and then he loses because he's getting older. I'm not happy about that. And I went outside today to make a double check on it. I don't want Little Thor hurt. I mean, if you want to see bum fights, maybe tomorrow I can get the birds fighting. They fight. Birds fight, and it's funny shit. They're fighting over the food. Look, it's an alien. It's an alien cat. Is anybody crafting out there? Anybody crafting? Anybody making anything out there? Besides dinner, I know it's going to be dinner time for some of you soon. No one? What are you guys making for dinner? Write it in the chat. I want to know what you're making for dinner. Toast? What kind of toast? What did you put on the toast? What kind of bread? I had leftover Taco Depot. It was amazing. It was delicious. Very delicious. But what did you guys have? What are you guys making? I know Charlene starts making dinner around now. It's like 6 o'clock Eastern time. What are you guys eating for dinner? I am coloring in my coloring sheet. I know it's a little boring, but this is going to be amazing. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good, Charlene. Is it good steak? Like steak T-bone? Is it skirt steak? Regular steak? I'm not good with my stuff. Oh, blackberry jam. Woo! That sounds delicious, Scott. See, you gotta ask because some people just like toast with butter or toast with grape jam. Blackberry jam. I can get on that. Little Thor is a black cat, and doing a black cat is not easy. By the way. Oh, that sounds good too. El Summer, that sounds amazing. Oh, I love Chuck. I actually use Chuck to make hamburgers. Because I do grass. I'm with you, El Summer. I do grass fed. Unless Allison's on the poor diet. I can't afford that diet. Like I had steak tacos. They're fire. Fire. I'll show you guys what I'm doing in a minute. Thank you for letting me know what you guys are eating. I like to get a lot of you make some really good stuff. I like to get my ideas from some of you. Shh. But blackberry jam, I need a sharp end. I know that doesn't look like Thor, but it will. Hi, all 10 people watching. Thank you for watching. Make sure you hit the like, share, subscribe, and hype. Channel memberships are open. I think the Oracle card reading hit a lot of the energetic nails on the head, if I wouldn't say so myself. Thank you, Scott. I do have to catch up on Daniel Scranton through Brian Scott's work. The creators were speaking through Daniel, and I haven't seen, I don't know what happened to Daniel. I don't get his stuff on YouTube anymore. Getting it through Brian Scott. So I don't know if Daniel is going through Patreon or one of the other platforms. I'm not sure. If anybody knows, let me know. I enjoy Daniel, but not everything that channels through him. Doesn't it, El Sunray? Scott, you're inspiring some stuff, I promise you. I don't know, one of the Oracle cards was like, yeah, eat vegan, eat clean. My body still needs animal protein. I went that route once. And I'm not against it. But I feel healthier and more alive with the animal. But I thank my animals. I bless the meat. I thank it for its sacrifice. Okay, obviously when doing a coloring book, no one is asking you to make it look this like this. I just like coloring. Just saying. Just saying. Did he? I don't know why his channel's not popping up on my alerts anymore because I rang the bell icon for him. I'm not sure. That upsets me. Oh, this is like super dark gray. I don't want super, super dark gray. You kind of could tell. I don't know. We'll see if you guys can tell the difference in the black and this gray color. Mm. I'm not I don't eat beef like every day. I don't necessarily. I'm going to tell you my vice is cheese, bread and cheese. I like my bread. I do. I like my bread. And I was really in a chicken kick. Chicken bok bok. I like me some chicken. But I don't know. I'm in the mood for crazy shit all the time. The beef is more of my kick right now, but I don't eat it all the time. I might do hamburgers like every other week. Like I put mutz with that. I'm coloring. Every day I'm coloring. Every day I'm creating coloring. Coloring. I swear one of the groups that I was invited to, I think it's hacked. I keep getting friend requests like crazy from the Arcturian Palladian or one of those groups. Holy crap. It's nonstop. I don't know if you guys get the same thing. When you join a group and then it's like it's one of those big groups. It's not like a small guy, like a community one that like, hey, like you want to share a recipe with me here, message me. right? Become my friend. No, these are like crazy people. Crazy people. Crazy people. Anywho, coloring in Little Thor. It's a superhero black cat who's gone through hell, battling the crazy cats in the hood. It's Little Thor being super cute. Yes, indeed. It's Little Thor. Crazy. Oh, that sounds good, Charlene. My teacher went to this place in Wisconsin. It's known for its it's a store that's known for its cheese. She got me tempted. Not that I'm driving out to Wisconsin anytime soon. With my car at least. But I'm very picky with my cheese, to be honest. I'm all about the Italian cheese. It's a Little Thor. It's a Little Thor. Cute as can be. Don't worry, I'm going to do eye color and all of that. Yes, indeed. It's a superhero kitty cat. It's hard to see sometimes. That's grape. LilThor is getting a pink nose, by the way. Because he's super cute. Superhero cats. Yes, indeed. I'm all about it, Al Sunray. Ooh. I'm liking this color. I don't know if someone's like blowing up shit outside, but what I just heard, holy crap. People be doing some stupid shit in my neighborhood. Not gonna lie. I don't know if that's a car blowing up. I don't know. What else do you guys like to cook? Make? What feeds your soul? I still have to get to Home Depot and get more of that weed killer. I might do tomorrow some errand running after I lawn mow. The hemlock is almost all dead. But there's more hemlock behind my fence. No way, Jose. Now, I don't know if that's a gunshot. There's some crazy people in my area. And I don't know if my sound is picking up on it. There's like a world war going on out there. Here's my problem. I'm by train tracks. I don't like it. And I'm not against fireworks. I love them. I really do. But people like to hide their gunshot sounds within the fireworks. That ain't cool. That ain't chill with me. So anything going on in the news I'm not aware of because I don't watch the news. Anybody like give me a little update? Is there anything fun happening in the world that I should be aware of? Because a certain someone forgot to take me off his Truth Social, and I didn't take them off their Truth Social, and I'm still seeing a lot of hate. A tremendous amount of it being spewed. Like Yikorama's bad. Still a lot of hate. Like too much hate for my existence. I've noticed that, El Sunray. I'm not comfortable with it. I mean, that's why I don't watch the media or anything. I can't handle that stuff. Like once in a while I'll get glimpses of stuff on like the quantum AI stuff. And that's really like where my brain's been at. Otherwise, like there's a lot of stuff I am not tolerating. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm gonna read more articles. We got some quantum AI stuff, but look at that. I'm coloring in my own artwork. How cool is that? I say kick ass. Thank you. I was not expecting it to be this cool, but it's turning out awesome. Damn what AI could do. Yay, Sparky's home. Woo! I'm glad you got home safe, girl. Hmm. All right, because my eyes are green. Obviously, Little Thor's eyes are going to be green. Um, Turquoise for the alien, maybe. We shall see if I even like it. It's like it's not so green, but I put some like lemon neon color in there too. The possibilities are endless. Oopsies. Okay, what I'm doing, I'm cheating. Kind of not trying to. Nope, not that one. They have the alien having more black eyes, but I want to go turquoise. Here's the original picture. Again, it's a coloring sheet. You can make it anything you'd like. I like it. I like it a lot. It's really funny because the AI, I put in like different races, it would not respond. All it did was give me gray alien. Gray alien, and they're cute. Don't get me wrong. They look like this guy. Look at this guy. He looks really friendly and cute. Not like the Mitra. But I put an alien. Can Little Thor meet an alien? And then I put Little Thor Lyran, Little Thor Palladian, Little Thor Arcturian, and it didn't come up. It didn't come up. It gives it charm. That's awesome. I love when you do that, Sparky. And Mel, like I kind of knew that because like even here, like I have the alien emoji here. Woo, woo. But why is like that the one thing that we know aliens by? And why does AI not know about the other races? Like they definitely do. Oh, that's right. Humans have to program it in. Um, I'm glad. This stuff better arrive. I'm gonna like, yeah, it ain't. I had so if you are in where Fluid Pour Patriot and Miss Lisa are, I had to buy a Amazon digital shipping scale, and the shit was already supposed to be here, and it's not out for delivery, and it better be coming. It was supposed to come on Saturday, never came. It was supposed to come yesterday, never came. It was supposed to come today. It doesn't seem like it's coming today. The reason why I'm saying that is because I'm shipping pyramids down to their store, and they're going to be selling my pyramids down in Florida. But I got to get it weighed so I know what the shipping costs are. So yeah, I don't know what goes on with that at all. I don't know if I want his spacesuit to be gray. I'm thinking of it. I have to think on that. No! Why with the sound? Oh, I Here's some goodies I found today. I'll do a little coloring and a little talking to you guys because we love you. Your brain is in a frequency known as theta. This is right after you wake up. Theta is the brainwave frequency associated with rapid programming and hypnosis. You access this state right after you wake up as you are falling asleep. These are the best time to repeat and or listen to affirmations. YouTube videos that affirm positive programming. Oh, I hate when people leave that up. Positive programming or hypnosis meditations with the intent to reprogramming your subconscious mind for the best results. I've created so Brian Scott has a lot of these, and I really enjoy his sleep meditations because he guides you into the theta state. And then throughout the night, he's doing the double sounds. So he'll be talking and he's saying something completely different over here. It shapes your unconscious, subconscious. Oh yeah. I mean, when I'm obviously I'm coloring this one, but I am going to use other AIs. I'm just using the AI, not just ChatGPT, because they do really phenomenal stuff. I'm using this app on my phone that came with the phone. Because who can bear little cute Freya? She's so cute. But I'm looking at other AI to see if I can get another alien mock-up of of different races. So I might be able to do that. I'm looking around at different AIs that do photo shifting. Because in essence, when I'm doing the book series, I have children in mind, but it's also for adults. But I never had books growing up to tell me that I was an empath, that what I was seeing was real, that I have the power in my state to deflect negativity. And I want the cats to be the translation for the children to be like, oh, it's okay to see ghosts. Look how they're dealing with it. Oh, that's an alien. They're friendly. And bring the topics out for children who are opened. I mean, I would say that what I got in this photo, so this is my Draco photo right here. And the Draco is right here with the little girl in a face diaper. But this is the closest emanation to an alien. They are palish, they're gray, they look cryptid. So, like, cryptozoology is a thing, and they're more closer to that than this cute little bugger right here. And that's a royal white Draco. But that to me is like the closest. I mean, obviously I got it on camera. It's not what you're thinking. And in the Ashiana Dean books, in the Voyagers books, she talks about a lot of these races are crossbred and hybridized with each other. So it is harder to determine what is a draconian and a reptilian to a gray because they're all intermixed. A lot of these races are hybridized. There's Syrian draconian, there's Palladian draconian, there's the gray draconian. They are all mixed, just like we are a mix of all of them. So what we think we're looking at might be like it eminently look evil, but it's probably good. I don't know, but what still comes to my brain is the Granada Treaty, and is this 2.0? I know in the interwebs, I have seen articles about another prominent, I don't know if it's Canadian minister coming out and saying that they have met the aliens and they world governments work with them. Like a lot of us know this fact already, but which ones are you working with? Which density of aliens are you working with? That makes a big difference too. Just like us, we're multidimensional. We are shifting into 4D. We are infinite beings, and so are they. So how are they presenting in third density? We live in contrast and duality. So a lot of these creatures are 5 and below that are negative. In the book, The Law of One, Ra does speak about, and I know I saw it in many other places, that after sixth density, after fifth, you polarize to positive, and if you can't, in Ashiana Dean's work, you go back to space dust return, meaning your soul fractalizes back to source. It's not in its totality, to be re-put back together and made different. I know, Sparky, but aliens are the same, and that's something that a lot of the human race can't even handle, like, because there's so, and I hate to say this, like, there's racism here. As much as that's kind of like leaving the purview of humans, at least for here, there are people that adamantly hate white people. There's people that adamantly hate black people and Spanish people and Native American people and this people and that people. Everybody has a bias and a label and a stereotype. I don't see, like, it's very blended where I live, and everybody's pretty chill with each other, so we can coexist, but not in every place around the world can you coexist. And I would believe it's the same for them as well. Maybe. World domination, mind you. I think the cosmos is a lot more complicated than we're looking at it from this perspective. But I definitely would love for them to surprise, but not in the Granada Treaty kind of way where, hey, we're going to go and we're going to take you and we're going to shoot you into another star system and we're going to pillage and rape your women. And we're going to implant them with alien hybrids. If that's a thing. It somewhat is. I mean, am I going to do it? Am I not going to do it? Am I going to do it? Am I not going to do it? Am I going to do it? Hey, Arnie. Arnie, you missed the poll. It's LilThor&Alien. I gotta fix that. I don't like it. That's a little better. It's Freya Cat, the superhero cat. It's me and Freya. I'm testing out my coloring sheets. It's Chippy the Chipmunk. It's booming. And it's LilThor and a squirrel. Guys, ladies and gents, thank you. I'm going to show a website very quickly. I just have to see uh Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna have to scroll through certain bits really quickly. Absolutely. So get Jesus, Yeshua. All right, this is the OrionLines.com. If you really want a shock to your soul and your system, this is your your website. And you could go to this site, and here's all, and this is why it just popped into my head to come and show you guys. But those of you that want to see actual aliens and what they look like, this is a composite video from, yes, yes. I don't believe everything that's on here. Who's that? But this is a very interesting site that you guys can come check out. A lot of controversial stuff on here. A lot of knots. It's worth checking out. Oh my gosh, Ashmai, that's cute. No, I don't trust him and the other one named Billy. And all of them in that I don't trust, nor do I believe. Just like our departed transcended Wilcock. You get in, you get the information, you get channeled, you go through your journey, and then you are bought and sold by somebody higher that will say, no, I'm going to dictate to you what you put out. And a lot of people are like that. Some people are in it. And I can tell you the honest truth, once you see the production value of people's videos and all the animatronics that happen, and some people know how to do that naturally and other people do not. If someone started out like I am, I'm learning how to do all this stuff, but no way am I paying somebody hundreds of dollars to make some crazy beginning video for me. But also you could just see who's aggrandizing off of the populace and who is not. Who's really giving you the truth and who is not. And I work for a secret program and I'm in blah, 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 blah. Yeah, sure. And my answer to you is, why now? Why now, Mr. Greer? Why now? I mean, we all started from someplace, Sparky, and I agree with you. We all started from someplace. All of us. But at some point, discernment is key. And again, they got to tell you some truth. I'm not saying everything he says is an out far flung lie. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is I don't trust as much with the disclosure movement as I could throw it. Is there a fake war happening? That was another thing that I postulated like the other day. is there really a war of good and evil? Or is it our own fighting against each other for domination? Well, we get to look at the sky and there's meteorites and things are booming over the Midwest in Pennsylvania. If Farley ever pops on, I want to ask Farley if he's seen this stuff. He's in Pennsylvania. Anybody in Pennsylvania see the big booms? Obviously not the ones outside my window, but Michigan, Illinois, Midwest. I did not have the privilege of seeing these boomies, these meteorites. If they're meteorites, are they fighting up there? Is it our own people fighting each other and it's not the aliens fighting us? If they wanted to take us over, they would have a long time ago. And yes, they did infiltrate within. I'm assured of that. But what's so special about planet Earth that they didn't destroy us yet? Are we on round 2 of Granada Treaty being exposed? That could be too. I mean, collectively, energetically, we're all going through that right now. A lot of people are fighting the changes that need to happen within them to better their lives. And not to say your contract is your contract. Wherever you land is where you're supposed to be. But if you're really putting the effort and doing the work, what are you fighting yourself over? Yes. I also believe that they've been testing these big booms and these little fire poles that people are seeing are actually testing weapons. And are they using these little distractions as to what may come, like Star Wars? I mean, I wouldn't, we, let's just say the nuclear stuff, that nuclear bombs, and I honestly, the aliens have that under control. You're never going to see that again. But they have more advanced weaponry than we do. Lasers, frequencies, pulse rifles. You don't need a nuclear weapon to destroy a with a cobalt bomb. Correct, Sparky. I don't watch television, so that's why I'm asking a lot of you what's going on in the news. I know the alien thing has been out, and I would say that we have nuclear fission. We have the elements to that stuff. I don't know if they were ever bombs. I'm not saying that Nagasaki and Hiroshima didn't happen. And Chernobyl, that's for real. I've seen too many people be able to get past Russia's very extensive visa visiting pass to get up there. There are people that have those adventure channels that it's a legit, like, radiation is beaming off of things like bad. So yes, I do believe nuclear reactors are available to us. Bombs, I'm not sure. Yes, I agree with that. Now, CERN has its good side and its bad side, and whoever intervened in getting us into a failsafe, I think that race, whatever portal through to save us. When Bose-Hisen was discovered and we called it the God particle, that event shifted us and saved us, in my opinion. One timeline we desolated ourselves, and the other timeline, which the one that we are experiencing, shifted us into a fail safe. Now we're going back in time in the fourth dimension to meet up to the 0 point of that event, which is now, to right the wrongs of that timeline. And to create decoherence from that 0 point, that's never and has never been a potentiality, that it dissolves itself, it decays. And then we move back forward from there on. And we're here. We're going to be at 0 point at some point in the next 5 years. Yes, everything always has to be done twice. Many speculate, and I'm a proponent of this, that 4D is backwards travel. And there are a large portion of this humanity that's already thinking consciously. The shift is consciousness and spirituality. It's not bodily yet. We got to get right with the consciousness before we could shift in the body. And enough of us are on 4 that we're traveling back to make a wrong right. They've been shooting out particles, and they do it all day long. It's not just a one and done. They shoot these particles until they get enough measurements to determine odd stuff. And that odd stuff gets looked at again and again. And that's where the discoveries come. They're always shooting particles. Arnie, yes. Consciously, 2012 happened. Bose-Hisen, whenever, 2011, 2012. Bose-Hisen. One timeline, we destroyed ourselves, and the other timeline, which we're on, put us out over here in time space, this realm, held us here until we matured ourselves up. That's why the end of the world, 2010, 2011, everybody was like, oh my gosh, the calendar, the Maya, this, that, and the other thing ended. Because it ended that timeline. It imploded. That's what they saw, but we shifted into another reality. Now we're coming back to the point in which because we wrote the wrong right. When we get to this point, we ascend. We stair step. I'm going to say shift because we're not going nowhere. We're still going to be in this vehicle until we actually physically transcend. That's a contract you're not escaping. Sorry, folks. You might have a prolonger life. With the technology coming out today, you might be alive for 100 years. Who knows? But at some point, every being does transcend its shell. Shell. No. It's very similar to that, Mel. Very similar. I do truly believe that CERN is not our necessary enemy. There is evil components to it. We're again in 3D. Our bodies are in a third dimensional density of expression. Our minds, many of us are 4, 5, 6, 7 already in consciousness, and we are vibrating in between those consciously. Our bodies haven't like crystallized and been, we didn't shift yet. We're not meant to. We're meant to bring heaven to earth. Heaven to earth. Higher density is densifying and merging with the now. We just have to take what's down here and bring it up and meet it halfway. And that's where we're almost at. Individually, I'm showing you by, hey, look, I'm materializing my work. Arnie, same thing, creating music and putting it out there. Have we both hit it big? No. Michael Zinn just wrote a book. It's coming tomorrow. It didn't make a New York bestseller, right? But we are creating, we are making, we are putting the energy forward to advance. I'm sure Charlene is crocheting and Ash Maya is felting, and all of you are creating amazing dishes and food and amazing things in this world. Just keep on doing it, even if you don't want fame. And it's not even about that. It's helping people. It's getting people out of the funk. It's getting people to shift perspectives, open up expansively, consciously, think different, think in 360 and not 180. Tell I vision does serve a purpose. It's just, what are you giving your energy to and what are you giving your emotions to? It's all about all of this is about your nervous system. Your nervous system dictates how you're feeling. Your feeling and your electromagnetic field dictates what you're seeing in your reality. What are you seeing in your reality? And what are you choosing to see? Are you choosing to see the negativity, the wrapped up crap that is happening on live vision, or are you creating your own reality and being happy? And that's not to say to be naive to the things that are going on outside of you, but you control your reality. The energy that is being astronomically given to us that I read earlier is showing you this stuff is coming in quiet. Your shifting is quiet. It's happening from within you. That's how your vibration is raising. I listened to somebody 2 days ago because I was funky. I didn't feel great. And it's like, well, that week that you were not, I was nauseated. My ears were ringing off the hook, like, phone call to God. Fuck that. Ugh. I felt like shit. Oh, that's my upgrade. We're all upgrading, and it hits us all differently at different times. Right now, the universe is giving us a little bit of a lull. We had a lot of light energy come in. All of us felt like, hey, or fuck, depending on what your body and your soul needs. All depends on that. So currently every morning when I'm up and my back, like I'm having some issues with my back. I have to figure out how to get my hormones back in balance because it's affecting my back. And what I'm feeling in my back is not kosher. So I walk around my house, I pace to open up the muscles in my back. My email confirmation that the windows are being made currently means that like in with a week or 2, 3 weeks from now, I don't know how long it takes to make windows. I am gonna have a whole team here, and everything in my living room and my kitchen needs to be moved. So I've been taking my mom's tchotchkes down off of the shelves and putting them into boxes. So I've been doing a lot of that in the morning just to get my body moving. Tomorrow I gotta mow my lawn and get some poison hemlock. Did. Hi, Joshua. We're coloring a coloring sheet I made. It's Lil Thor and an alien. It's Little Thor and a squirrel. I can't wait to do this one because Chippy is so damn cute. I love chipmunks. They're so cute. And I was like, what is that bushy thing running around? And I thought it was a squirrel, and it was a chipmunk. So cute. And then Freya goes over to the window and pounces it, and little Chippy ran. Little Chippy ran. I don't blame little Chippy. Chippy doesn't know that Freya is just wanting to play and not eat it. But I haven't seen Chippy came twice. I've been throwing birdseed out on my deck because the birds have been fighting over the cat food. Birds prefer cat food over the actual birdseed. Don't ask me why. I don't know. Anybody has an answer or question for that, please let me know. But the birds have been fighting. It's like a bitch fight outside. Freya goes bananas. So she's like, she's super active at 6 o'clock in the morning, pouncing at the window. It is freaking stupid cute, but my God. Pouncing. And I haven't seen Little Thor. And last night I heard screaming, cats screaming. I don't know if it was copulation or cats fighting. I don't know. No idea. Choo choo. Have a good night, Charlene. Thank you, Charlene, for showing up and being an awesome person. And just, I'm gonna probably mail you the coloring sheet of Batty and Chicken and Freya. I'm gonna make a coloring book, guys. It's just there's a lot of, I'm in the beginning stages. I don't even know what to do after I make them all. I put it into Canva. I'm organizing it there. But my gosh. I'm really excited to see Baby P's babies. I haven't seen Baby P, and I think babies are coming out of her pouch and it might be too heavy for her to go up the stairs with all of them on. I have not seen Baby P, but let's hope I get to see Baby P because I want to see those babies. Stinking cute. But guys, give me 2 seconds. I have to run to the potty. I can't hold it any longer. As such is my old lady life. I will be right back. And thankfully, the bathroom is right around the corner. See, I'm back. I'm here. Hi. How are y'all amazing souls out there? I'm stuck. You guys are going to be a part of my creative process, as always. Creative process. Okay, I'm starting another poll. Alien outfit. So the suit that the alien is in the picture is gray, but do we want it blue? Because what I plan for the background is going to be pinks, oranges, greens, and different colored gems, because there's gems. And purples in the background too. So what are we thinking? What are we thinking here? Oh no, Scott! You got a jailbreak. That's trouble. Now, if I had kittens that were starting to climb, I would put them in an enclosed yet opened like a tent, but keep it for the kitties. like a child's pack and play, but with the top. Go check out Scott's channel. He has amazing kittens that he sometimes shows rustling around the area amongst all the kitties that he has, protecting his land. Go check that out. It's so hard to see in that picture, Scott. If you are a channel subscriber to Scott's channel, you can see the pictures of the babies. Hard to see though. You got to zoom in. Also, let's go check out our friend Michael Zinn holding space. Let's get him over 1,000 subscribers, ladies and gents. His work is amazing. His book is already out on Amazon. My copy comes in tomorrow. Arnie needs to be hyped up. Arnie, his beautiful channel on YouTube. I know he's on Rumble as well. Well, he has all these cool music videos, his chats. Please go subscribe to Arnie's channel. His music is great. So go do that. I'm sure Sid laughed because she has readings to do. But come check out Miss Sid herself, Divine Sunflower Tarot. Look at all these badass videos that she has. Go check her stuff out. I like giving everybody some kudos. I'm ending the poll, by the way. We'll see what the results say. All right, blue it is. Blue it is. Now, what blue? Ooh. 7 of you only. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep. Sure. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Picked it out. Yeah, I agree with you, Scott. I like to listen to his stuff when it comes out. I listen to it in the morning. I jam out. I wake up to a lot of his stuff. So check out his work, guys. Go on his channel. Can't stress that enough. Arnie is amazing. Arnie is amazing. We are making the alien's outfit blue. Making his outfit blue. We're giving it some depth here. Yeah, we gotta get I don't understand how Arnie doesn't have more subscribers. I don't get it. So go give him some love over there. Because me and Arnie have a very similar message. It's unify, get the truth out there, the version of truth that you need to hear, and just love each other. We got to vibe with the tribe, ladies and gents. I have that as well. There's a bunch of stuff that I know. Like the other day, Freya only got like 14 views. Like normally I'm in the 700s. I'm not, I mean, obviously it doesn't bother me on the views. It's just showing me that certain things are getting a little banned, other things not so much. I don't know. I find it a little weird. Just a smidgen. Yeah, it's so weird, Arnie. I don't know why that happens. I still haven't figured out algorithms and like titles, and I'm not, again, that's not my like the purpose of why I come on and do this stuff. That's not my main sole reason for being here. You know, the people that vibe are gonna come together and crank this bitch up. It's just the nature of the beast, I guess. Ooh, that's a good song title. I'm a superhero kitty cat. That's exactly why I do what I do. Although I would love to make this a career in terms of making you know, a living. So I don't have to worry about getting my message out. I think for anybody, I know that Arnie and myself do what we do out of pure joy and love and trying to help people. Oh, poopsicle. I forgot the little alien's glove over here. That was Twisted Sister. Guys, this is crazy town. I'll show you crazy town in a minute, guys. I know, what fun is it watching me color? You should be creating too. Okay, a new idea. Well, it's not a new idea. So it'll be mystical creatures coloring book with mermaids, dolphins, and whales. Maybe sea turtles. Could you imagine little Thor riding a sea turtle? I know this is the stuff that pops in my brain. It's bananas. Alien suit done. Thank you, Arnie. Just for buckshot. They also got to meet the flamingos. I got yarn on my desk. Pinky. It's a cosmic flower. And what drawing is complete without macaroni and cheese? Macaroni and cheese. And I hope whenever this launches in the future that you guys, if you get it, you send me pictures of what you do. No excuses. Zero. I don't know if you're going to see the different color. You can a little bit. A smidgen. I've seen those too. I don't have a Roomba. I should because I don't have carpet everywhere. But it would be cute. I mean, Freya is a little chunky. She might not fit on a Roomba, or it might not work if she's on the Roomba, but it's funny to think about. Yeah, I'm really excited about what's going on. I mean, there's a lot of things going on energetically. So once again, change is here. You got to embrace wherever that change is in your life, whether it be career, relationships, things popping back up. other multidimensional selves. I know in the email that beautiful soul sent me, there's a lot going on with a lot of you energetically. And the harder aspect is we sometimes don't know how to deal with it. And that gets a little shaky here and there. I mean, this is the stuff that I was talking about a little earlier. So it happened in Michigan. I happen to be right here where the X is. Maybe a little further down in the middle of that X. That's where I'm at. I want to see a fireball too. Hi, motherships. Or Project Odin, one or the other. This is from Live in Frequency. You have been looking outward for something that was never out there. The peace, the power, the clarity, they were always inside you, waiting beneath the noise. Come home. I was going to save this for quantum AI, but we will share this here. Quantum physics proposes that a particle produced by your voice while speaking can immediately affect a molecule within a faraway star across the universe. High entanglement. It sounds like science fiction. You speak a word here, and a particle on the other side of the universe knows about it. Modern physics calls this entanglement. It means the universe is connected at a foundational level that completely ignores physical distance. This does not mean the sound of your voice is physically traveling through the vacuum of space, if that is a thing. It means the particles that make up your breath and the particles burning inside ancient stars are bound by the same invisible mathematical rules. When two things interact at a quantum scale, they remain tethered. Measuring one tells you exactly what the other is doing instantly, no matter how much empty space sits between them. It feels like magic. It is really just math. Nature simply does not care about our common sense ideas of separation. We are not isolated bystanders. We are woven right into the fabric of it all. We are, folks. I just like this artwork. The quantum revolution, where observation shapes reality. Don't you feel validated, all of you at home who have the same insights that I do? Feel it. It feels good. The quantum revolution, inner exploration and conscious enterprise. a fascinating reflection on how quantum physics intersects with art, philosophy, and the search for deeper meaning in business and life. Roberto Valentin Carrera explores the profound connections between science, consciousness, and enterprise after attending the Quantum Revolution exhibition at where Mel doesn't, I don't think you live in Madrid, but in Spain, where Mel is. Key highlights: the observer effect in quantum mechanics and its implications beyond physics, how science and art unite to explain the unexplainable. I like that. The resurgence of inner exploration in Western consciousness. We're here. Schrodinger's cat and the nature of reality. Is it dead or is it alive? I don't know until you open the fucking thing. We love Schrodinger. It's a thought experiment. I don't really think anybody actually tried to go kill a cat. The role of the observer in determining our experience. The more we study the subject, the less solid, less simple, and less obvious reality becomes. Yes. I don't hate the Schrodinger cat. It's cute. But I really don't think that Schrodinger went out and actually killed a cat. It was a thought experiment. That's a West Coast sign. Shit. I really love you. What is that one? Oh, it's this. Sorry, I'm throwing up gang sign. In sign language, just means I really love you. I really love you. Not just love. It's not just this. Like, I really love you. Hi, Mary. How are you? Blessings. The 9 signs your soul is outgrowing the old world. Oh, well, here we are. No more fake enthusiasm. Forced smiles, empty yeses. Your spirit won't perform joy. It doesn't feel. Small talk feels like a cage. Surface talk. No air. Your soul is starving for something real. Your body says, no! Heaviness, tension. Your cells reject what your mind once tolerated. Truth matters more than approval. Authenticity over applause. You'd rather be real than liked. Yes! Grief and freedom arrive together. Endings, relief. Outgrowing a world can hurt and heal at once. I think a lot of us are at that stage. I passed through a lot of this already. 5, I'm still feeling. You stop arguing. I feel this in many, I'm not there all the way yet, but I definitely feel like I'm not going to argue my point. I said it. And in an adult fighting arena, there's no energy to waste. No more defending, no more explaining. You stop chasing those committed to misunderstanding you. Yep. I'm very misunderstood and a very complex human being. And I try to defend myself, not in a argumentative way, but like, I'm just a layered person. I have to get my hands on the Fen Bens, because I think what's going on with my hormones might be in that arena. I have the Ivers, but I don't I'm also on oregano oil and black seed oil. Zeolite is a little too heavy for my body right now. Proving yourself loses its appeal. No audition, no courtroom. Your worth no longer needs a verdict. You feel energy faster than words. Vibes first, words second. Your discernment nears the static under the sentence. Peace is no longer negotiable. Boundaries, self-respect, real peace no longer requires self-betrayal. You are not becoming difficult. You are becoming precise. And this is from Amelia. Sing a new song. Go check her work out. Pretty amazing. Oh yeah, there's a lot on Amazon. It's Prime Day, by the way. I'm pretty pissed off because I have let's see. I have a shipping scale. I have plain brown bags that I decorate for my artwork. I need more. So when I go to a vending event, I can put my stuff in a bag, and some dried flowers. I ordered this last week. It's still not here. And it keeps saying it's coming today, and it's not coming. Refund my ass and I'll reorder. Yeah, I'm on heavy supplementation right now. This girl's in perimenopause and it's killing my back. And I'm trying to figure out what in the world do I need to make this better? I'm a superhero kitty cat. That's interesting. I'm seeing if there's anything worth telling you guys that, oh, uh, for all of those on the drawing journey, there is color pencils on sale. And look, I'm a Prismacolor fanatic. With my own coloring sheet, LilThor and an Alien. I have the 150 set. It's expensive. It's like $150. It's expensive pencils. But they have sales right now on Amazon for color pencils. 12 pencils for $12. 13. So if you're looking for some art supplies and you're on a budget, go to Amazon. Listen, I'm just saying. I think it's important if people like, we're going to color in Chippy the Chipmunk one day and Little Thor. And it's me and Freya. I mean, look, it's Little Thor and an alien. But we're jazzing up the picture. We're jazzing it up. Because when you get a coloring book, even though this is showing you one thing, you can make it anything that you want. Any color. And obviously, I have my art degree. Those of you who are watching, you don't have to color like me. You can color like a child. Doesn't matter. The point of crafting, the point of making and creating is meditative. It's to get yourself out of yourself for a little bit and focus on something that relaxes you, that you enjoy, that makes you happy. I mean, look at Chippy the chipmunk. Chippy the chipmunk. Look at Baby P and the babies. So this has been I know this is hard to see. Look at the creatures. Freya is meeting all the creatures. Look at this one. I'm sorry, I got spirit going wonky. Freya and her tongue sticking out. And look at Little Thor in the rainbow. Sorry. Chippy the Chipmunk! There's tree people in there. Tree people. But I am hoping that by showing you guys, like, hey, that was the picture. I printed it out. I made it. I'm making a coloring book. And if the artist doesn't actually do it, there's a problem. You know how many inauthentic people make, no offense to them, but there are a lot of people that are like, oh, I can make really quick money and I'm just going to go take everybody else's artwork and make a coloring book and sell it on Amazon. Well, when you're the real artist and you can actually color in your own work, there's more depth to that. Just my opinion. I'm all about the depth. It's just like, how many renditions of other people's artwork have you seen in the world? The Starry Night, Edward Munch, The Scream, Seurat, even some Monets. Like, people reproduce the shit out of that. Even Bob Ross. Bob Ross, if anybody, he wants you to make it your own, not to copy his shit. He's giving you the structured skills to show you, here's what you do with the pellet knife. Here's what you do. Here's how you put the little happy little tree. Put it anywhere you want. Here's what you're going to do with that fan brush. Like, Bob Ross at least was trying to tell you to do it for yourself. Here's the skill set, like kind of what I'm doing. I don't know Bob Ross, by the way. But it's the same principle. There's millions of people that crochet. Like Charlene. It's Pinky. It's chicken! Buck, buck. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Buck, buck. But look how inventive she got Batty. Like, it's inventive. It's her own. You know that's Charlene's work. Now I really have to chicken. Well, let's Batty. Batshit crazy. But batshit crazy will get a chicken. Hi, Terry. So many people say that about Bob Ross. Who knows? Who knows? Bob Ross he was manipulated, by the way. If anybody ever seen his there's like a docu series about, maybe not a series, I don't know, there was something about how there's a couple that really controlled everything behind the scenes of Bob Ross's empire. And sure, he might have killed, maybe, I don't know, but he's I don't know. I don't know how much of that I buy, to be honest. Yeah, but regardless, Bob was one of those people that I used to watch as a child and just sat and this is a skill not many kids today have. Kids need instant gratification. And if they don't like something, they scroll. Like, a lot of us do that too. But couple cards, like love romance kind of thing. But Bob Ross, you had to sit there and watch the painting unfold slowly, methodically. I have my cobalt blue over here and my burnt sienna over here. And I'm going to take these little guys and I'm going to mix it. It was very therapeutically healing to just watch. And at the end, a masterpiece is unfolded. Well, I got a deck right here. Romance Angels. I'll pull one for just Terry. Ash, Maya, and Sid already pulled. I have new love coming in. I'm really excited. I hope I do, at least. This is for you, Terry. Forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moment. I agree. Why I am doing in the background of everything else, when I see something, I save it. Why I think it's really important that I'm trying to look at different modalities in curriculum for autism and curriculum. I could pull you another one, Terry, if you wanted actual, like, if you need a loving message. When we look at what the kids are getting nowadays, kids are not able to sit down and just chill the fuck out. And it's even harder for an autistic kid to do such things. Unless the kid's nervous system is massively chilled out. A lot of kids are like, there's like and I call them the animals, like, Animal the Muppet, like all over the place because their nervous system isn't calm. And it's really hard for them to calm down. Terry, I also pulled codependency. Addictions are affecting your romantic life. Does that seem to fit at some juncture in that? Even though I don't pull for myself. Let's see if I can get something accurate. Express your love, Terry. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. All you need is love. Boop-a-doo-ba-doo-doo. Are you speaking it into existence? I asked for myself, and I got the forgiving and learning again. I do forgive. It is safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. I'm ready. So, just like me, Terry, where do you feel your blocks are? Are you putting yourself out there? Are you presenting yourself? And I'm just speaking in general terms to everybody out there. If you're looking for somebody, are you dressing? And not to say you have to look like a slut or like a cheap, do you boo and be authentic, but are you cleaning yourself up and being presentable when you go out in public? When you're putting on your online picture on like, I was online dating and I put a nice photo of me and not one that's like, I didn't put that out there. Like, are you putting yourself out there? And if you're not, how can you draw something to you? Right? Viking was one of the one and onlys that fucking rang my doorbell. I didn't have to do shit. Motherfucker came to me. I didn't have to do anything with Viking. I jumped my car and he saw me and he was working and stopped by on his lunch break and said, rang my doorbell. Hey, do you need help? Sure. Are you single? Why? Right? I didn't have to look that far. It came to me. The last one I was in, it was online. You got to put yourself out there. When I don't know, it's, Ashmaya and Sid pulled new love for me coming in. What does that look like? How do I go about getting this new love? What do I got to do? I got to put myself out there. Obviously, I'm here, but not many people are in my area. And unless someone comes to me and moves here, and then we move somewhere else, like, I don't know what to tell you. So, you know, it's really looking at it's really looking at when you're looking for things of that nature. When I'm really serious, I get a signal from the bat signal from the universe to put myself out there. I'm very hesitant with online dating. I was on it way long ago, and I did not like what people were pairing, the program was pairing me with. Obviously, I'm an artist. I like to be around artists, but I don't need an artist in my life. I'm the artist. If I work with somebody who's successful and is an artist off to the side, chill. But I don't want somebody that's a starving artist like I am. Like, I want a successful person and in normal standards successful. I want somebody with stability. I keep having to show up for men who need a mommy and not a girlfriend. And I don't want to be a mommy. I want to be a girlfriend. And hopefully one day a wife. I don't want to show up that way. I want somebody healed that doesn't have mommy and daddy wounds. That has a dysfunction. Yeah, and there's no fucking perfect person out there. Period. End of story. I got my own shit. But I just want someone to show up for me, for goodness sakes. Sparky, absolutely. And I mean, in the energies and stuff, like right now, everything is telling me to focus on my career and get my shit settled. I'm doing that. I'm focused 100% on creating, making. I literally wake up and do a little to the house, and then I'm on either making and watching videos for a course, making 1,000 million AI renditions of these guys, then taking my time to make them into coloring sheets. I'm doing episode 3 currently, like mocking some stuff up and getting some ideas out. I'm busy. And I'm trying to read on top of that. I got a twin flame tarot deck. And that's another thing. Everything happens in divine timing for a reason. We are either the lesson or the giver of a lesson, or we are receiving the lesson, or it's mutual. You're getting the lessons, you're giving lessons and you're taking lessons. I mean, that's the thing. Some people are tied by contracts. Some people are not necessarily. Everything has a contract, but there's a reason why. There's no, how do I word this? Everything serves a purpose and has a reasoning for it. Everything. Some of us are adept to knowing what the lesson is that you needed to learn from that person and you move on. And sometimes things linger because they didn't learn that lesson and you still are tied to giving them that lesson. And then you move on. Does Mr. Mark want a love and romance card? So for my twin flame, teamwork, collaboration, and effort and goals. 3 of Pentacles. See, I'm working on, and a twin flame doesn't need to be romantic. A twin flame and a soulmate can just be a business partner. It could be a friend. It could be the same sex. It could be anybody. Mr. Mark can have a card. Let's hope it's a good one, Mark. It's from the romance oracle. Mark, past life relationship. You have known each other before. Oh, you knew Ashmaya before. How adorable. How cute. That's right, Miss Sparky. And that's true. There are so many deceiving people out there that use, abuse, who are just looking for something to satisfy them in the moment. When, I mean, for me, I genuinely want to find love with no strings attached. I don't need somebody to take care of me. I'm doing that on my own. Yeah, sure, help is great, but I'm building my empire for myself. If someone wants to join along, they need to be equal footing. You know, like the other day, when my car did a little fuckaroo on me, there's some people I did reach out to. Shows me clearly what the agenda is. And thankfully, Ivy showed up to the rescue with a friend via phone call. Hey, here's what you need to look at. Do this, that, and the other thing. I had already bought the air mass injector cleaner, the fuel sensor. I cleaned it. I put a new air filter in. I unhooked the batteries for like an hour or two. Like it was about 2 hours I did that. And I put everything back in. The car fucking runs without a code. Boom. I did that myself. I mean, the work at least. Um, but if it was any worse, goodness sakes, could have been worse. She is going through a lot. And there's many things that spirit prompts me to stand, like, and I hope she hears this. She's going through a lot, but a lot she has to unravel herself. Her circumstances and situation is not that different from what I went through with my parents. And then the sale of my house. It's a process that unfortunately I feel that most people need to do for themselves and by themselves. It's no one else's energy to get attachments to and to be sucked into someone else's void. The clearing, the purging, the getting rid of the personal objects of others in your family needs to be done by you. You can hire a fucking cleaning crew. That's great. That's not going to disperse the energy that you created and the people that you're bonded with created. It's a family, ancient, ancestral thing that you got to cut the cords with. You got to do it for yourself. I had to do it for myself. And then you want to know why shit's haunted. She didn't dispel the crap. So there's a lot I want to help her with, but she has to take, she's doing it for herself right now. I'm very proud of her. But that goes to anybody out there. You're when it's your energy, it's your personal property, it's your house, it's this, it's that. Sure, other people can help you, but the energy that you need to move through and disperse for yourself needs to happen by yourself. I did not let anybody move anything in my house, in my other house. I moved all that stuff. And then I had a company come in and either put it up for donation or chop it up. But I still had to go through it all. And sometimes that physical work helps you move your energy and disperses that energy and releases it. I know that from personal experience. It sucks, but necessary. I'm making some gems out of my beautiful pencils. You got to put yourself first. And that's not to be conceited or service to self. You need to service yourself in order to pour from a full cup. And that was one of my toughest lessons I had to learn was I had to stop trying to people please and do everything for everybody, because guess what? When shit happened to me, no one showed up. And this is in my past. And even, in the last 10 years, physically show up, not in the other ways. That's awesome. Go, Terry, go. I can't make all the gems amethyst looking. I just noticed that. Oops. Oops. We don't want to do that. Although I love amethyst, by the way, if we didn't know that fact. We got gems. Bubblegum pink. That's right, Sparky, and that's the truth. I know earlier on in my spiritual journey, I used to want to fix people's problems, and even though it's free will and it's free advice, I always wanted to do more and more and more. And I had to pull myself back and realize that not everybody's healing journey is going to be mine or like mine. And some people have to learn how to figure it out for themselves. I can't tell you how many people. I have one particular friend that calls me like obsessively. I love, he's an amazing person I used to work with and very open-minded, but like can't think for himself is a big problem. And he doesn't want to listen to the advice that I give, or he's just like confused about everything. I'm like, you got to learn stuff on your own. And it's just like practical everyday things. It's not like spiritual stuff where it's a little confusing. Everyday things. He was asking me about life insurance. I'm like, I don't know. I don't have life insurance. And it's like I'm not trying to be mean at the same time. I'm like, what? Buddy. Buddy. Ayo. Well, I don't want my friends to stop calling me, but like I've said a million times to people, um, I'm not here to solve you. I'm here to talk with you, but like you want me to solve your problems and I can't. You got to do that for yourself. And Sparky, you're absolutely right. My my mom I know it's probably illegal, but when my mom started going back to work, she made sure that I knew how to clean up after myself, how to cook a meal, how to fix things around the house until she got home. My mom didn't do that much for me. And then when I got older and she got not senile, but when she got really sick, I had to cook and clean and take care of the house. If she didn't teach me, I would have had a crash course of going on YouTube and how do you cook this and how do you clean, how do you put the clothes in the washing machine? What setting do I put it on? I don't know. Right? Like if I didn't get taught that, how would have I ever been able to function as a human being? Right. And I think a lot of people are passively allowing their parents to do everything for them or willy-nillying things and whoops, I don't know. Yeah, but sometimes parents are not around forever. I lost my dad when I was 22 years old and my mom when I was 34. I had to grow up real damn quick because I don't got their advice. I can't go, oh, how do I sell a house? I have to figure that out on my own. How do I how do I do this? I don't know. I have to figure it out on my own. Right? Like I always had to sit there and figure it out. It's not fun, but you do it. Get some nice citrine over here, coloring in the citrine. Hooey, choo choo. Guys, my feet did it again. My chat disconnected. Choo choo. It's so true. And to be honest with you, there's a line that needs to be drawn with some people using their kids as slave labor, but it it should be a part of their chores. Unless like my mom had to have certain things specifically done the way she needed, like she was OCD. So certain things she had to do because it had to be done in her way. Like laundry had to be done in her way, not the way Allison does laundry. You know, I didn't fold the shirt in the exact way. I was reamed out. Um, But not all kids know how to do a lot of things. And it's scary. And of course, I'm not talking about disabled children or spectrumy children. I mean, but they can hold down jobs. Deaf people can work. Blind people can work too. There is so much technology out there in a good way, and it just needs to be utilized. I mow my own lawn. I don't think I'm finishing this tonight, by the way. It's a lot. Obviously, I'm putting a lot of detail into this. A lot. But it's my coloring sheet. How crazy is that? It's crazy. Crazy town. So how it froggy throat. How's everybody doing with the energies? It's 7.84. It's not allowing me to look at the magnetic field. So we're just gonna have to go off of that. It's not letting me see it anymore. Have a good night, Joshua. That's really sad. It's not letting me see. Oh boy. That's a little insane. I have not heard of that. What is that? Tell us what it's about. I'm just saying if there's anything What's going on? Yeah, you said anyone heard of the Tragically Hip? What is that? Well, you write that. The past, present, and future may be more deeply connected than we ever imagined. Quantum physics continues to reveal. I hate these things. I hate these things. Reality that defies everyday intuition. The frontier of altering the quantum arrow of time isn't just a philosophical triumph. It is opening up revolutionary pathways for next generation green, I don't like that word, learning to control the backward in time dynamics of open quantum systems. Physicists are designing an entirely new class of device known as a continuous measurement engine. Instead of burning fossil fuels or capturing external sunlight, the subatomic engine is powered entirely by the energy injected into the system. During the quantum monitoring process itself, recycling information directly into usable power. I got the power! While stretching and blurring time remains a phenomenon confined to the isolated, freezing vaults of superconducting quantum computers, successfully breaking the absolute monarchy of the forward timeline proves that ultimate architecture of reality is far more flexible than our daily lives lead us to believe. Wishing everyone an inspiring day of letting your mind expand into the fascinating timeless loops of quantum cosmos. Sure. There is a fine line of working kids and working them too hard. And knowing when they are able to and unable to do the work. I watched this for my own self in physicality. I have a lot of friends that have kids, and you have to strike a balance. There are going to be times that kids are needing to do their schoolwork before they take the garbage out. There are times that kids need their own time to be in their own zone. And when they're in it, don't bother them. I used to be a kid that would come up with an inspiring artwork, and my mom would scream and break my concentration. And there goes my thought in the bubble into the field. Fuck you, bitch. You're not coming back. So there is a limit. I would say there has to be a striking balance. But a lot of us are on the older side of the spectrum and newer parents in their 20s. Those are their best friends, unless their grandparents are raising them. Um, basic life skills is not taught that well anymore. I know in junior high school and high school there was cooking class we had to take. I took auto mechanics, how to type, life skills. A lot of these things kids are not learning. They're learning crap they don't need. Unless you're in an industry where you're going to need pre-calculus and calculus, The normal average day person isn't using calculus. If kids are more business minded, give them how to be an entrepreneur. Here's what you need to set up a business. Here's the things that you're going to need to succeed. And we're not giving our kids that. We're kind of enabling them. Let everybody else figure out and solve your problems until you're out on your own. Exactly. Ooh, I'm sharing that on my pen. I'll read that later though. Allison still subscribes to Staten Island News, and I have the Staten Island newspaper here. I say this with an utmost respect. It was prom season. And these little 18-year-old lovelies, 17, 18-year-old high school graduates going on to college. I'm about being sexy and showing off a little skin here and there now and again and feeling my feels, right? Feeling sexy. These prom dresses, though. What I'm seeing, it looks like I'm in an X-rated pole show with some of these gowns. They're what gown? You could show off without looking like a pole dancer. And I'm not discrediting anybody that does pole dancing. It's a phenomenal workout. My mom set some limits on me on my prom dress. She's like, you're not showing much and you're going to be respectful. And my dress was very highly respectful. And I wore combat boots under my dress. Score. My feet were not hurting in heels. And I'll say about the guys too. Guys' suits have not changed in forever, right? The styles have changed in terms of the colors, the embroidery, the cuts of the jacket, the cuts of the pants. But normally you're not seeing a schlong chilling out. You're not seeing butt cheeks chilling out. I don't know, guys. Just I'm not saying you have to be an Amish dressing person, a modest person, but what I've been seeing in the last couple of days, because it is prom season in New York, put some clothes on. Put something, a shawl around you, girl. I could see your nippies. If I could see up your hoo-ha, why? And why are the parents allowing that? Like, your child is 18. I get it. They're adults now. But they're still babies. This is very interesting. The quantum internet isn't replacing the classical internet. It's being woven into it. The quantum internet is being built inside the classical internet. For years, we thought quantum communication would need its own dedicated fiber infrastructure. Turns out it doesn't, and that changes everything. Quantum signals can coexist with classical data on the same fiber. Better yet, classical channels actively help quantum operations by providing synchronization, stabilization, and control, leveraging the same mature tech that runs today's internet. Hi, Hazel. This isn't just compatibility, it's design principle. So if you want to know why, hi, Quartz. If you want to know why they're putting fiber optic cable in and they made a fucking mess out of my driveway, it's because quantum is coming. For those of you walking in right now, I made a coloring sheet, my own coloring sheet. LilThor&Alien. I'm taking a break. From coloring, that is. Oh boy. I mean, I don't know. They're still working on quantum computing and the next, sure, we might have fiber optic cables. That's great. But most of the Wi-Fi signal is instantaneous. I don't know. What's going on here? I'm drawing Little Thor and aliens. I'm making coloring sheets. That's me really cute in AI. And Little Thor and a squirrel. And Chippy the chipmunk. And Freya the superhero cat. That's what's been going on this channel. With hey, because things are batshit crazy. I mean, that's the original. And this is my pencil rendition. It is a lot of information trading. Yeah. So I'll show you guys because I forgot I had these. So this is Baby P with her babies in the portal. This is little Freya and an alien. This one's green. That's Freya trying to get Chippy the chipmunk. That's the coloring sheet I just showed you. Little chunky Freya. That's a coloring sheet. Chippy the chipmunk. How cute is that? And that's it. That's what I had on my Facebook. Sneak peeks, sneak peeks. Sneaky peekies. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else. I'll pull like an overall general card for everybody. Oh, this is what I wanted. I found it. Before I do that. I'm for the simulated holographic. It's not just simulated, holographic ontological universe in 3D, where 4 to me is more all holographic, not necessarily simulated. But that's just my postulate. My thinking, you don't have to agree with me at all. I don't do tarot. I do oracle. Friday nights, I do that. But I have a channel membership. That's where I do a lot of my oracle card readings. I do an hour plus long. And there I do for the channel members. That's a perk you get with the channel. But hang on. Now that I'm off for 2.5 months, I might go do a live at some point during the week just to pull oracle cards for people's. I'm tinkering with that concept. It's a tinkering. But I would only do it not for as long as I do these, because these are 3 to 4 or 5 hours long. But I will pull one for overall for tonight. But for Friday night lives, during the live, I do pull I pull an archetype, I pull a bunch of cards on Friday night. And I usually start Friday Night Lives around 5 o'clock Central. Today I went early because I'm not working. And Craft and Sip is me just drawing, and hopefully you guys are creating. But I can draw cards. But we got to read this one. It's mind expansion. A scientist proposes that dark matter may be evidence that our universe is a simulated reality. A physicist has proposed a bold quantum idea. Dark matter could be evidence that our universe is a simulation. The invisible substance that shapes galaxies' cosmic structure might also reveal hidden rules of a deeper artificial reality. Dark matter makes up roughly 25% of the universe, yet it cannot be seen directly. Its gravitational effects are observed in the motion of stars and galaxies, influencing structure without interacting with light. This mysterious behavior sparks speculation about underlying framework of reality. The simulation hypothesis suggests that our universe could operate like a sophisticated computational system. If dark matter represents code or structural constraints, it might explain why galaxies behave predictably while remaining imperceptible, much like unseen parameters in a computer game. Researchers explore this idea using theoretical physics, cosmology, and quantum models. While controversial, it encourages thinking about reality in new ways, challenging assumptions about matter, energy, and nature of existence itself. Whether metaphorical or literal, considering dark matter as part of a simulated framework highlights the universe's mysteries. It reminds us that reality may be far more complex than our senses reveal, and that scientific curiosity drives exploration beyond visible phenomenon. Yeeps, don't drop it, don't drop it. Hooray! It didn't drop. Woo! Nothing is free in this world. Maybe the air you breathe, but it's toxic. I'm pulling 2 sets of cards here. One of my favorite runes, Radio, is like my favorite because it's just the journey, the ride. But we got Laguz. Water, fluid. Laguz is the rune card representing water, and water is the universal symbol for emotion, both positive and negative. If this card appears, you are being encouraged to release your emotions and let them flow to the surface. Tears can be very cleansing, and emotions should be acknowledged and openly expressed. Don't hold back. Allow yourself to feel and live your life to the full. This rune also shines a light on the importance of being guided by your intuition, which expresses itself through feelings. What are your emotions trying to tell you? Another association with this card is the need for renewal. Perhaps rigid ideas are holding you back or stifling your creativity, and it's time to be more open-minded and to let the past go and start anew. Meditating beside a lake or a river or visiting the seaside may help release creative blocks and bring renewed energy and inspiration. If you do not have any of those modalities near you, your bathtub or your shower is your next best bet. And as we've been seeing with all the things I read way earlier in the Wayback Machine, guess what? It's emotional release time. Change is in the air. Everywhere we look around. Changes are here. We're shifting. Are you with the flow or against it? Are you riding the tsunami wave on your really cool surfboard? Even though you're falling off here and there, are you jumping back on and riding the rest of that wave? I don't know. You tell me. I keep falling off my surfboard, but I get it back on. I feel like I'm drowning sometimes, but I still get back on. As we talk about pollution, Salve Pluti 741 hertz. Like I said, I can't show it. Tune into your heart, and you will be able to find your way through any negative or toxic situation. Engage in self-healing and space clearing. This is like the perfect card for right now. Commit to regular practices that help you connect to your inner light. Your light shall not be overcome by any darkness or negativity. Take time to clear your heart and mind of negativity by focusing on divine beings that bring joy to your heart. It is appropriate for you to desire your own personal and sacred space and access it daily. We live in an age of heightened environmental, emotional, and spiritual pollution. During such a world age, it takes more work to experience clarity, purity, and originality. Often, the bulk of our challenge is simply warding off future negative influences and attempting to dislodge the toxins permeating our energy field, psychologically, physically, and emotionally. The onslaught continues with chemical toxins in foods, polluted oceans, which contaminate sea life, and the bombardments of electromagnetic radiation. When technological development lacks wisdom, such is the current case, progress contains a shadow side of harm to our planet and her creatures, including us humans. Higher beings are lovingly and faithfully working to assist souls in their transition from fear to love-based inner orientation and to become strong enough to ward off further negative influences and reverse the toxic culture within themselves and the world. A shift is available for hearts willing to exchange the constant battle with relentless negativity for being a source of light, love, and peace, abiding on this planet. When these hearts reside in an inner place of purity, they are able to bring unconditional love and spacious primordial wisdom into our world for the spiritual benefit of all beings. The frequency of 741 hertz cleans things up. Salve polluti is a Latin expression which means to clear pollutants and toxins. This frequency focuses on clearing, freeing the hold of negative, and allowing the natural way of bright, beautiful manifestation to unfold. This frequency works to clear infections and electromagnetic radiation from the body. Entertainment purposes only, YouTube. It also attunes one to the harmonies of the quantum field, the reorganizing principle of the higher self, which knows what you are and how to dislodge and disengage from that which is inauthentic and obstructive to your radiant being. When the oracle appears in a reading, it is a call to clear yourself and your space in ways that feel affirming, inspiring, and beautiful for you. Trust that no matter how much gunk the ego-driven actions of humans might generate, it is no match for the power of spirit at play in willing human hearts. May all such hearts join with spirit and with each other to clear and bless all creatures for the greatest good. Interesting what topics we spoke about today and how that shows up in a reading for the collective. Crazy or synchronistic. Crazy. But I know from my Real and Raw the other day, I got an email and a lot of people are feeling extremely heavy with the energy right now. A lot of people are having a hard time managing, and the grounding that they're practicing isn't necessarily working to get them to at least a state of neutral. So just like that card was saying, and Laguz, it's finding other modalities to ground. Try water. For me, when I really need super grounding, I put my Bluetooth speaker up against my bathtub. I have a bathtub. And I take a bath, and I put detoxing stuff in the bath, and I play pure tone hertz. Pure tone. Hey, Buckshot! Spirit is at it again because I had 963 hertz and it went back to 783. Spirit is messing with my machine. So now I just plugged in the hertz in my little machine over here. Let's see if it works. What's up, Aki? But for anybody needing a different modality to ground, and listen, I get the tick thing is a real thing. That's the one thing, if I had to say that I am not a fan of, that is the ultimate thing I'm not a fan of. I'm not afraid of them. But I don't want them anywhere near me. So I'm a little more hesitant to go outside and put my feet on the ground. Just saying. I'm more inept to put my hand on the tree than I am to take my socks off and put my feet on bare ground at this moment. Because Alpha Galtix, the Lone Star tick, has been spotted up here. And it ain't looking pretty up here. So I am not going to put my feet on the grass for a while. But that stuff doesn't work for me anyway. The bathtub works for me. And I used to live in New York City. There's not much nature. I mean, Staten Island is another beast of that. But like if I was at work, the trees are in cement. Central Park, man-made, maybe. I believe it is. I can't ground on hollowed ground in that dimensional space. If you know what's underneath New York City, it's hard to ground. But find things you could do at home. Grounding mats. I sleep on one. I got this cute machine for my birthday. Someone gifted it to me. Grounding mats, grounding sheets, wear copper. Do what you can at what you have in the house to ground. You could take a shower. You don't need a bathtub, right? You could take a shower and still put the Pure Tone Hertz in your shower or next to your shower. And that sound is going to reverberate off the water molecules that are coming out of your tub, coming out of your faucet. Don't think because you don't have a bathtub that you can't do the same cleansing, the same grounding. Your brain is powerful. You can ground up here. Don't make excuses. All I know is all the community pages I belong to up here for vending events. More and more people are posting like, I don't know what this is. And it's not to say like most people up here know what a tick looks like, but when they're engorged, it's kind of harder to see what it is, what type it is. And it's coming off of humans, not animals. I don't consent energetically in my field to being a part of an experiment. I'm done. New York was a part of an experiment for decades, and I was a part of that fucking shit. No more. I don't consent my energy, my locality in this reality to be a part of a social experiment of negative connotations. I don't consent. Nope. Nope. And I would all say that to say the same thing. For sure. But I'm going to leave it here, guys. It's Little Thor. I hope if I say his name enough, I can entangle him to come to the house so he can get fed. And a little alien friend. And hopefully next time I can get more of this background in. And thank you to all the people that were here today that chose this to be colored in, because we had a little poll competition here to what I'm going to color in. I had 4 choices and we narrowed it down to this one. So I'm excited. I like to include you guys in my creative process. At some juncture, in some way, you guys are very much a part of my journey and a part of my work. So I thank you all for that. I think it's very important that I include people that inspire me to be a better person and to bring creativeness in the world. And even though like you guys are an inspiration, we went with the alien, and that's been on topic for in the outside world news. So it's exciting. We're gonna get there. Sending each and every one of you love, like a passion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. The shoulders, get the lighthouse, see your truth. Like that path forward. Please don't forget on your way out to like, share, subscribe, and if you feel so inclined, hype the video. Please check the links section. It's not just my links, it's Arnie's Divine Sunflower Tarot. Michael Zinn just put out a new book. There's a lot of exciting things. We got Scott and the baby kittens. And we have a lot of other things going on in my links section. It's not just Allison's land, it's all of yours. So if you have a business, if you have something you want to promote, drop me a line and I'll put it in my links section. I try to encourage that. Please don't forget to ring the bell icon, because this, see you next Tuesday. Toodaloo, Huntaroos. I am off, so I could go live at any time. But I'm going to stick to my normal schedule. But Terry gave me, a little inspiration. I might do a live, another one during the week. Maybe not every week. We'll see how I feel. To just doing oracle cards. Try to grow the channel that way as well. But it comes with the membership. So if you have a membership, you get my oracle cards a whole hour plus for the little amount of people that are in the membership. And it's for a small section. So I'm pulling in that energy. But also thank you to Ashmaya for pulling oracle cards for a lot of us today. Thank you to Sid, who pulled yesterday during her live. It was secret. It was a surprise. And I was happy I could support people, because I have the, when I'm not busy, I do have the time now. So I'm trying to support as many people as possible. Go check out Buckshot on Ripples of Waves with Miss Janine, Miss Silver Surfer herself. Buckshot's been pulling some oracle cards. Let's encourage him and support him, because we love Buckshot. And just a reminder, this time is a part of the change. Allow those feelings to flow and release them. Welcome the new into your life, whatever that looks like. And you put your best foot forward. You never know, by putting yourself out there and talking and communicating to people, what will come. You don't know. For reals. Let's just usher in better things for all of us. Prosperity, abundance, and peace for all of us. No matter where you're at in your life, all of us can use a little bit of a break. And this energy is definitely something we need a break from. So thank you guys for hanging out tonight. It's a Freya bomb! Hi, Mama! It's Freya! She's saying hi, everybody. Come here. Come here, Missy, with the sassy tail. Freya! She's like out of the screen. Come here! There she is. It's a cow cat. Come here, cow cat. Say hi to everybody. Come on. Freya bomb at the end. The Hail Mary. Will you let me pick you up? Will you let me pick you up? Come here. Everybody wants to love you. Come on. Come here. Come on, say hi to everybody. I'm going to try to get her. I'm going to try. Let's see. Come here. Come here. You know you. You know it. Come here. Come on. Come on. I don't want to force you, Kat. I'm trying. Not hard enough, apparently. Come here. Oh, you guys can only see her tail. Ah! Come here. She's so stubborn. Come here. You stubborn girl. Come here. Come on, say hi to everybody. Oh, well. At least she's going through the sleepy dragon. Before I actually close out, this little twerp found yarn somehow down here and brought it upstairs. So cats really do play with yarn. I tried, guys. But Freya did come say hi to everybody. I'm glad she's being more social and bombing us with her love and cuteness. But I want to thank each and every one of you for joining me tonight. Please don't forget to do the whole like, share, subscribe hype. I want to thank everybody. Last time I got a lot of people that watch, and for me, like 300 people is a lot. So I want to thank everybody for helping me get there. It's not just about me, it's about all of you. And I hope to see you all on Friday, and I will have a lot of readings and a lot of fun stuff during the week. Stay tuned. Have a blessed and beautiful night wherever you are in the world. And bye.